Hello. Why is this? Huh? One moment. I hid this. How about I'm invisible? Uh. Why rat spin? Why he spinning? He do be spinning. Hi. Welcome in. We have more VLR. Chat was on screen? Yeah, it refreshes every time I change the screen. Hi. We're back. We have this long ass something or other. Shut up, Sigma. Last time we got through this path, and I didn't realize that that was an important path to get through because it kind of just stopped here, kind of like how the rest of these do, where it just kind of stops like short, like these couple, and then I kept going, and then I kept going, and then I kept going, and there's still more to go to. Um, but I don't think we can continue because we don't have the passwords or the user and the password we need for yeah, solve the mystery of the two-headed lion. We don't have that information yet, so we had to leave. I want a path where we kick Dio's teeth in. There's a good possibility it could be anything else we haven't quite explored yet. Because we haven't gone through every path yet. We just sort of went exploring. So we started to go down these double paths, or like the path that like we haven't gone through yet. I'm feeling this one where we go into uh whatever this one might be, which is generally this route. God, navigating in this menu sucks. Round one, AV game. What is this? Okay. Hi, Red. Thank you for the blep. Thank you for the lurk. Happy Mlem's Day. So I think we'll go with this path this time. We shall jump. Silver and I were a pair. I assume the blue door is our.
Mother, I want to spin with the other adolescent mice.
You can go ahead. Go ahead, bud. You can do that. Why is it so fucking loud? Sorry. Hold on.
But I picked Betray last time.
Exactly. So I'll just make you pick ally this time. Well, I guess I should say you won't have a choice.
Is that so? Mind telling me how you'll do that?
Heh. I'd love to, but we don't really have the time. Ask me again later, okay?
Fine. You're on.
So we're doing option A.
So, Clover and I, Tenmyoji into blue door. Hi, Mark! Welcome
That
in!
means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections?
No.
Good, let's go.
Cool.
Listen, take care of Quark, alright?
You needn't worry. I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds.
Hurry up, guys. The door's
Right.
closing.
I'm going.
Only seconds to spare. We dash through the blue door.
2, 1, 0.
Hi, Emily. Welcome in.
Chromatic doors closing.
Happy Mlems Day, everybody. I'm good. How are you? Work was super chill today. Alright, so we have Bee Garden, Rec Room. The frosting! Oh no! I'm so sorry. 3 doors, which one
That
should we
seems
take?
like kind of a silly question.
Does it?
I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Well, this thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
The only one we haven't been to yet? Cool. Hey, looks like one of them opened.
But only one.
Alright, so we've been in the garden. I don't think we've been in the rec room yet. I don't remember it offhand. And I don't know what the hell this is, so...
Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
Might as well then. What the hell is this? Heck? PEC? What is that? So this is the exit, huh? Nothing. Locked tight, won't even budge. Shocker. So what the hell is this
The
place?
door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
Looks like it probably is an acronym or abbreviation or something, but for what? Prepared emergency chocolate? Private ecclesi... what? Ecclesti... what? Ecclesiastical commode? Chad, what the fuck is this word? How do you... A, how do you pronounce that? B, what does that mean? I don't believe that. I'm looking it up. Was... relating to the Christian church or its clergy. This might be loud, I apologize in advance.
Ecclesiastical.
Ecclesiastical? I learned that word thanks to 40k. That makes sense. Alright. Ecclesiastical. That's a new word of the day.
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for.
I sure hope it does.
Hold on.
What's it say?
This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment.
Pressurized environmental commode? Something along that line, maybe?
Airborne viral contagions?
Oh no. Are we in the infection chamber? What?
Quiet. Keep reading, Clover.
Oh, right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation.
Oh no.
All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? Are they trying to say that the area out there is full of some horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
Probably. Oh man. And that newspaper article was true. Several long moments of silence crawled past. The three of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of this new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Have you heard about the guys who were in a rapidly depressured dive bell? Did they, like, explode or something? I heard about the, like, privatized submarine accident where, like, they tried to make commercial submarines for, like, personal use. Sort of like you have your own car, but it's a submarine, and the test dive did not end up well. They turned to pink mist. That makes sense. It's very hard to pressurize and depressurize at a safe pace for no one to be injured in any way. So it makes sense that if they got rapidly depressured, they just kind of popped.
Yeah, I figure they are.
We won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we've got those on then.
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
So where's the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Oh. Yeah. Oh. This room's divided into 2 floors, upper and lower.
We're on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
Science.
Then this is the actual pressure exchange chamber. No good. This one's locked too.
Won't open, huh?
Nope.
Okay, it's probably pointless, but humor me on this. Let's go put on those suits, come back here, and then try to open the door again. Maybe, just maybe, we can get out.
Well, it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work. But do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Fair. It doesn't hurt to try. Oh. Hi, buddy. What are you doing in there, huh? Well, let's have a look around anyway. Maybe we'll find something about that virus.
Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
Seek a way out! Ah! Okay, cool. Wait. Oh. Wait, there's something at the bottom. 25113? It's like a key. Feels like this glass panel is supposed to open. And of course it's locked, so we can't get the key. I think it's maybe a hint to help us unlock the panel. I have no method of why I think these shapes might mean something. I think these are ones. These cylinders. I think these are based off of how many sides something has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing in here has 3 sides though. And also nothing in here has 2 sides. I don't know, we'll come back to that. Check out whatever is up here first. Hi. Hey, look! It's 0 the 3rd. It's only a model. Model? Yeah, fake. A replica? Not the real thing. How can I put a model of 0 the 3rd in here? Just screwing with us. Bastard. That's so funny. The goofy little guy. I am all the way on this end. Okay, cool. That's, I guess, nothing else to select. Use X-ray vision. Alright. That one's open. Cardboard box. All drunk. Nothing useful in here. Oh, sorry. I was trying to rotate. It's a barometer. Needle's in the middle. It says it's 1.5 atmospheres. 1.5? Huh, okay. Must be normal pressure for this building. Remember, it said something in the manual about the pressure in here being higher than the pressure outside. That's true. Okay, can't check anything else on there. Okay, I guess let's go back downstairs. Or upstairs, rather. We're on the lower floor. Back upstairs. So everyone has a suit. That one won't open. Looks like it, but I don't see a keyhole. There is no keyhole. I don't think we can open it. Alright, we're gonna grab a suit. It's a little big on me, but I think I should be okay. Ready? Good. Nope, still nothing. Okay. We have the suits. Now these are a little safe. Menu I was telling you about. Blah blah blah. It's a drawing on it? Okay. Not the drawing I was expecting. On a bench, same difference. A big butt on it either way. You see the symbols on top? 6 of them. Maybe it's a clue. I'm not sure if to read it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna assume it's left to right. So 1, 2, and 5. 2, 5, 1, 3. Alright. Nice set of lockers. So we have extra 3 suits. That's our exit. What is this? I think it means something. Hmm. Okay, so I need something for that. Maybe a sets of lockers. Okay, so we have 9 suits in total, which makes sense. Okay, let's try this. 2. Oh, fuck. Hold on. We're in the room that has the information. Where's bench? Diamond. Cylinder. Trap. Arrow. Diamond. Cylinder. Trap. Arrow. Oh. Huh? No? One, two, three, four, five, six. Where the sea is torn. Wonder maybe if we find a key later on. Alterrock! Hi! Um. Huh? Did that not go off? It should have. Why did that not go off? Hold on. Thank you for the hair. On cooldown, what the? Why did that not go off? It didn't. What the fuck? I'll refund you those. I'm sorry. Why did it not go off? I made it myself. Oh no. I didn't. Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna look weird for a bit. Hold on. I Can I test it? Oh, do I have to like reconnect? To me request try again later. Bug. Get out of here. No Streamlabs. Try again. Fuck. Alright. I guess no this today. Sorry. No love bombs. My bad. They'll be there in spirit. I'll have to figure that one out later. Just because I know I'm gonna eventually forget. We have trapezoid. That's a horrible trapezoid. No, you didn't break it. It's I have to re-authenticate on it. You're fine. No, it's there in spirit. Cylinder. And hourglass. Alright, these have some numerical value attached to them. I just don't know what yet. We'll come back to it later. Let me see if headpad works. Because the blab didn't work either. But the hair redeem did. That one didn't work either. What the fuck? I can manually toggle it at least, so that's not all bad. Sounds like we got these things on go inside. What the hell? The handle still won't move. Maybe that touchscreen on the door unlocks it? What? That's a pain. Why would they do that? Security, maybe? You click the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear at other points that you can draw lines to. Okay. So we had red to orange, yellow to green, white to blue. So red to orange, yellow to green, white. Oh. White to black. Yellow to green, red to orange. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Good job! You did it! Nice work. Should be able to get this thing open now. Alright, so ooh, now we're here. Table, huh? There's nothing on the screen. Is there a switch? Nothing I can find. It does have a switch, but it does have a USB port. Let me plug it in. Alright, we have this now. That's so stupid. 6, 3, 4, 1, 2, 5. Cool. I wonder if they mean something. Part of the seat's torn. Nothing really on the wall here. Box on the wall? It's not really a treasure chest, that's for sure. Maybe it's full of like electrical circuits and stuff. You notice anything? Like what? Sheet of metal. It's not going anywhere. No, play on the wall. I 0 the third. It's plastic. Yeah, it's inflatable like a beach ball. It's damn creepy, that's for sure. Got that right. This. Oh, we have a key. It's like decompression button. No rush, we still haven't taken a good look around the room. Can always decompress later. Oh, okay. Door's bolted shut. The door and the one we came through that let us in here are the only ways out of this room. So even when we did decompress the room, we still couldn't go outside. That's right, this is a dead end. No, that's what I was trying to tell you. Didn't I say it wasn't gonna be easy before we got in here? Think about it. There's no way in hell Zero Senior would let us out that easy. Otherwise, what's the point of all this? But... damn it. And I was getting all hopeful. This sucks. Hey, Clover, what are you doing? I'm going upstairs and taking this stupid thing off. It's not like I need it, right? It's hot and uncomfortable. I'm out of here. I mean, that's fair. You don't really need it. Oh, there she goes. What the hell was that noise? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I've got a bad feeling about that. Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Why did that happen? Oh, if I know. Why are you asking me? You need to get out of here now. Come on. Oh. Shit, it won't budge. Just use the panel. Pressure differential is too great to open door. Shit. Damn. I guess we're gonna have to equalize the pressure before we can get it open. And... Jesus Christ. God, it got big! Must be a difference in pressure. You ever taken an unopened bag of chips to the top of a mountain or something and it just gets all puffed up like it's gonna pop? Same sort of thing. Yes, but this is just... looks like it might be about to pop. It sure... ooh, it sure did. What the hell are you doing? It's a decompression button. It's not gonna do us any good now. Alright, pressurize. Insufficient power for repressurization. Please route additional power. Well, that's that, I guess. Damn. Red cable coming from the box. Yeah? I can't do anything in here. Some thick cables. I'm not sure. Clover! Clover, can you hear me? You don't need to yell, huh? These helmets must have a radio. We should have realized that earlier. How else would we have been able to talk to each other after we put them on? Oh, yeah. I guess the excitement of the moment and everything. Looks like you guys are locked in there. Try to open the door, but it won't budge. So what should I do? Can you look around to see if there's anything useful? You mean over here? Yeah, you can direct Clover by clicking objects on the other side of the glass. What's the gauge say? It hasn't changed. It's showing the pressure on the side is 1.5 atmospheres. Hey Sigma, what? Doesn't look like there's something underneath the machine. Clover, look under that machine. Here? Yeah. You see it? Looks like a binder. Yeah, I see it. Pick it up! Is there anything in it? Okay, hold on. This is... Hey, what is it? There's a piece of paper in here. Piece of paper? Just like the one I found in the manual. Oh, no, wait, it's a little different. The picture is similar, but I guess that's not the same. What's it of? How do I explain this? There are these color circles, and they're connected to other circles. You're not making any sense. Just bring it over here and shove it up against the glass. Alright, white to purple, yellow to red, blue to green. Oh, this is perfect. We can just connect the dots like this. Scooch. There we go. There's an input panel. It won't work till we equalize the pressure. That's cool. Cable's red. Coming out the box. I feel like I might maybe be soft locked. A little worried. Needs power first. This is what it's connected to. I don't have anything to like pry it out. Okay. What's wrong? The needle's all the way left. The pressure here is 0. We're in a vacuum. Game? How do you want me to do that? She's sitting in an elevator, hugging her knees. Oh. Alright. I'm stumped and concerned that I might have accidentally soft-locked myself. I feel like I've examined every thing that I can. 0 the third's fat fucking ass is in the way. Alright, well. We're looking it up because Wonder if it popped. Don't worry, I think that was the point. Hey, there's something inside. Is a doll? There is a 0 the third inside a 0 the third. That's cool. Things piss me off. Cool. Cable? Some left of it. It's rattling. Oh good, we can get the plates off now. What the? A yellow one and a purple one. Some part of machine. Laser emitter purple. Yellow. Yellow, purple. Okay. Oh, where's the match? Can't connect it. Well, we only have a couple. Oh, okay, well, that's all we really need. Here? Oh, okay. What was that? Do I have enough power? Let's get out of here. Yes. Press it! Repressurization preparation complete. Repressurizing now. 3, 2, 1. Look, the needle's back to normal. Thank goodness. Looks like we did it. Okay, so now we can leave. Blah blah blah. Okay, but the pattern is different for this one. So white to purple, yellow to red, blue to green. White to purple, yellow to red, blue to green. I have a feeling white's gonna have to go like the longest route around. White to purple. Nope, that cuts that off. One of these is gonna have to go like all the way outside. No, that can't work. This is tricky trying to figure out. Uh-oh. One of these has to take the shortest path. Physically. This might have to be the longest path around. Honestly. Oh, because that blocks that off. I think I got it. There we go. Took a minute. Took a minute, but we got there. Good work. What's going on? Did you guys unlock it? Looks like it. I'm opening it now. Welcome back. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks to you, Clover. We would have been toast without you. Thank you. Oh, that's okay. You don't need to thank me. Alright, well... Now we have this answer. Just stupid. Cylinder, hourglass, star, diamond. Cylinder, hourglass, star. Diamond. That's so goofy. Looks like you're right. Lucky. Alright. Go back down. Take these off now. You unlock the door to the decompression chamber, right? Yeah, no need to keep these things on. Ah, feels much better. Oh, you're drenched in sweat. Hey, you're not thinking creepy stuff, are you? Of course not. Just go back in the locker. You better not, like, smell mine or something, Sigma. I'm offended you'd even suggest such a thing. What the fuck? Over. What the fuck? What up? Cool. I wasn't the one trying to click on. Yeah. So what do I need keys for? Maybe this thing. I know this gets connected. Connect these. Okay. It says something, I'll read it. Inspecting the protective suit. System is still operating in diagnostic mode. Full range of scan is not possible, so small suits must be used for calibration. Please place the child-sized protective suit in a standing position in the designated location. Touch the screen to begin inspection. Still is probably what the message was talking about. So just stand up that suit and put it here. I think so. Suit? It's like any? No. I didn't see a smaller suit. Maybe a standard child-sized suit. Was there one? I don't remember there being one smaller than the rest. Unless there's like... Trying to say a storm, rip it. Rip it. Why do we have keys? I wonder what key goes to. Well, we know it's not the locker, is. Place birds on the side here. There's something upstairs that needs the key? Oh, these lockers needed keys. That's a protective suit. It's so small and cute, maybe it's for a kid. Dude, in a jumpsuit. And something in here. It's a journal. It's like it's blank, not much. Wait, there's a slip of paper in here. This is... Paper with a colorful picture. Okay. There's a box on the floor. Why can't we examine that? Alright, well. A large machine. The pattern on the display is the same as the pattern on the stomach of the stuffed animal wearing the protective suit. Click on the scan. Click it to scan the pattern so the device can read the colors of the pattern. Once you have that, enter your 3 numbers on the right side of the screen and press check. Alright. Okay. What is this? Cyan, red, blue, yellow, magenta, black. Cyan, green, black, blue, yellow, cyan, green, black, magenta, yellow. There. Pipes, nothing suspicious here. Is there something in a locker that I've missed to help to know what those mean? I missed something upstairs? We'll check the other floor. Don't have anything, do we? Oh. Am I crazy? I feel like there's something to... that's supposed to like help you. Oh! I'm dumb. Got it. Okay. What's cyan, red, blue. Cyan, red, blue, yellow, magenta, black. Cyan, red, blue, yellow, magenta, black. 6? Cyan, green, black, blue, yellow. Cyan, green, black, yellow. 2. Cyan, green, black, magenta, yellow. Cyan, green, black, magenta, yellow. 6, 2, 3. Okay. Well, that's our normal password. Alright. Don't patronize me. Alright. Clear. Green. Star. Sun. Sun. That's our regular password. Oh, so then probably this is our hidden password, so... Green, magenta, cyan, green, magenta? Alright. So green, magenta, green magenta, cyan, green magenta. So, okay. That's not that bad. Wish it was slightly more intuitive to tell you, like, to check that, but you know, that's fine. Moon. That's probably a shitty moon, but granted, I can't really see it, so. Awesome. Where's our safe? That's a safe. Oh yeah, that's not great. So star, sun, moon. Star, sun, moon. Gold file! Yippee! Hooray! Secret! Oh yeah, 100% gaming. I think we are missing the lounge. We're missing one of the rooms. I'm pretty sure. Stars. We're missing one of the rooms for the gold file. I don't remember which one it is though, offhand. Looks like there's a lot in there. Let's see, first off, we have a map. Yippee! Gotta sniff it out. We have the moon cards. A memory card. In the infirmary. And then we got the key. I'm pretty confident to say that's probably the lounge. Because it's like the first one, and then I don't think I got... Maybe I did. It was one of the early rooms, like one of the first set of doors you go through. But I don't remember. Sorry, I have to itch my nose. I don't remember which one it is. We'll find out, because on the flowchart it actually, I think, tells us. So we're currently here. Yellow door. Ooh. So if we go... Yeah, archives 12 to 12. Infirmary. We didn't get the infirmary one. 7 out of 14. 10 out of 10. Yeah, so we didn't get the infirmary. We'll circle back to that eventually. I think so far we've gotten everything else. Skull and Bay. Rec room. We have been to the rec room. PEC. Lab. The garden. Yeah, we've gotten everything else so far. So we gotta figure out the infirmary one. Is there another warehouse?
It's just like the one on the last floor.
Nice. Skip you.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
Shut up. True, but it's rusted over and I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway, that I can see.
Well, shoot. We can't possibly open that with our bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
At least a ton. It's pretty fucking heavy.
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
Are they chromatic doors? Yes,
Yeah,
we already
seems
know
like it.
this.
I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
So you're saying all the chromatic doors for the next round are white?
Yeah, they were different colors before, but
Guess things have changed for this round.
Before we can discuss the colors any further, a familiar robotic voice crackled over the speakers.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Who wants to guess who opened it? What?
one of the other teams opened the gate early.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, White. We just need to get back up there pronto. I'm worried about Quark. We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
He's so upstanding. Ain't he?
Let's go.
Alright, let's go. We gotta book it back to the main floor. I do hope we find the route. And it's probably gonna be the route where we go, like, with Dio more often, because we've only been in one room with him. So it's probably one of the earlier ones where we have to pair up with Dio. That we kick his teeth in, hopefully. I would prefer that, if possible. I forgot how long these fucking games are. Yeah, it would be a lot shorter if we could skip the cutscenes. You know? Like, it's charming for the first couple times. Like, you do one whole route, and it's like, okay, that's charming, that's cute. We return to the Floor A warehouse to find only 2 people waiting for us. Oh. Hey, who'd gone through the red door. And Dio, who'd gone through the green door.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary.
Good call.
At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he alright?
I don't know if I would describe him as alright, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean. He is still resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyoji, please, wait!
Something? Tenmyoji ignored Kay and took off at a run through the yellow door. Fucking, I wanna go too. We have an SD card.
Oh dear, he's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters.
I'm pretty sure it does, especially if you say that it doesn't.
The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another. Eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see...
What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Oh, they went to the lab.
Yes.
Good.
Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
We can cure Quark's Radical 6.
So it would seem.
Well, I guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on, let's
Right
go.
behind you. He should be fine now. It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Let's go! Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back on the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even and his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. Any trace of the insanity he'd shown earlier was nowhere to be found.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes, we analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelavir. Now that I've administered it...
The Excelavir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
Yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Things are looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
I'm a little concerned that Alice might still catch it. Because she was the next person in line. And then eventually, we got it. When we were just with Fi and everyone else was either dead or unaccounted for. I felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders, and I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe.
Ooh.
Tenmyoji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face, and I thought I saw the glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks.
Aww.
You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing, really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
That's fair. So Dio and Kay are the ones who opened the AV gates.
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Guess who opened it?
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
Yeah, you're right. I nodded and headed back towards the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Tenmyoji suddenly spoke.
That's right. You know that memory card we found?
See? This thing. SD card looking motherfucker?
I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it. What, you don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah, he's right.
True.
There's a slot next to the screen. It should work for this one, too.
Oh yeah, there it is. Right. Yeah. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Okay, just give me a minute here. I slid the card into the slot next to the screen. No sooner had I done so than an image of a waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here?
Oh. Huh.
Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
I don't know, that looks like it's gonna be really fucking loud. Then I tapped a few things on the screen, and a bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh? Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. Feeling kinda like howling at the moon, lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous.
So we have a blood moon eclipse at the end of 2028. Guys, mark your calendars.
Wish you guys could see it too, but sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you?
Huh? What? Huh?
So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now?
What?
Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday, too. Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What, you gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys? Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table.
All 9 of them, 3 on each table?
What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are... dead.
I don't recognize that voice. I don't think it's Fi.
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion.
Huh?
Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Are you there? Respond! Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. We have an emergency situation. We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
We just learned a lot of information. 1, we might be on Mars? Question mark? Or at the very least, I don't think we're on Earth. 2, this might have been a testing facility? Of like a viral testing facility, probably for like Radical 6. 3, I don't know who the woman was that where it said woman when she was speaking. I don't recognize her voice from anybody. So it's not like Alice Clover or Fi. None of the ladies here. So it's someone else. Okay. Or Luna. Is that it?
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Any ideas? I got only frowns and shaking heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmyoji. Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen, deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was.
Please, by all means. Enlighten us, won't you?
It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars?
I'm sorry, what?
You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
I just realized we have all the ladies here, all in the room.
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines?
That's crazy. No shot.
These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets.
They sound a lot more dangerous as well.
But they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada. The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
Need to create the Blittertrix engine? Get my ass to somewhere? True. So what we just listened to was a transmission from that project?
Yeah.
Why is something like that here?
Don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Oh! Were you now? Involved?
Now, the intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means two things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun.
Fair, that would be the furthest possible distance.
So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
Now, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck did she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
Tenmyoji frowned and looked down at the floor. We were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last he stopped, raised his head, and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah, Radical 6.
Fuck, dude. Come on.
What? How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation.
What game this? This is the Nonary Games Virtue's Last Reward. It's basically a series of escape room simulations, as well as a visual novel and a murder mystery with a lot of timey-wimey bullshit. So some psychopath took 9 people, threw them into a facility, and the psychopath believes that there's some sort of telepathic something or other that people can inherently learn due to high stress situations. Such as being trapped in a facility with a highly contagious and highly deadly virus. So, and we do get proof of this as you see the multiple timelines. At certain points of the story, as you learn information, you retain this information through the different routes, so you will have answers to other parts that will unlock your different endings. We've gotten a couple flashbacks already, and our character had zero explanation of why he knew this information, but just sort of like, oh, I remembered, or I don't know, but I just do. There's some game logic reason behind it, but it is just sort of like the hypothetical.
The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic.
So basically, one half of this is a visual novel of trying to figure out who captured all these people and why you're here, and the other half is escape room games, escape room puzzles.
Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
It is pretty neat. It is. I do like these quite a bit. There's 3. I played the first one already, called 999. 9 persons, 9 doors, 9 hours, or some variation of that. Similar concept, 9 people get trapped, except it's not a deadly virus. You're in a sinking ship similar to the Titanic, and you have 9 hours to escape your sinking ship.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6.
It is. It's interesting. The whole game technically takes place in a day, singular day. So like even this, what we're going through, each route is maybe in game time is maybe like a few hours. Realistically, like maybe 5 to 6 hours.
The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third.
No, it's probably a little longer. It might be
Whole world
closer to
just
10.
Fell apart.
Because there are gaps in between. It's like, oh, every 45 minutes you can open the AB rooms for voting. And then you only have like a some odd time gap between like running around story-wise. It's probably closer to like 10 hours. So this all happens in a day. Mind you, I've played this game now for about 22 hours. And I'm maybe a third of the way through. There's a lot that goes on. Wow, damn. I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Well, no, take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong, the date the Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028.
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
And you see what I'm saying, right? That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell is going on here? The thing is from the future.
You see.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes.
I was sneaking suspicion we're not in 2028 anymore.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Except if there's no one voting. We learned that on a different route.
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
Alright. Wait, you haven't answered.
Don't care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything. Half-assing it is just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving.
What?
It's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking betray!
Hey, come on now.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. Fi can do the voting for our pair. I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged.
I do and don't like Fi. Because I like that she's so blunt and straightforward. But there's times where it's just like, alright. Have some sympathy for the situation at hand. For the love of God, please.
Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
Tenmyoji gave her one last nod and turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Oh, that's that, I guess. We should probably be going too.
Yes, we'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
Oh yeah, the other component is, between voting, we have a time period between when the colorful doors open. So we use that time to like run around and investigate the rooms that we've already been in, but not all of us have been in those rooms. So basically the rooms that we have unlocked, we try to explore and see if we can find anything. We return to the warehouse only to find Kay. I explained what happened with Quark, and glanced around the room. Hey, where's Dio?
He has gone into his AB room.
You piece of shit.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
Shocker! The asshole that always opens the AB gate before anybody else opened the AB gate before anybody else? Wow! Who could have guessed?
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses ally and Dio picks betray...
Phi and Luna will be penalized.
Oh, they both die.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick betray. The risk with ally is just too high.
Hey Alice, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
What if Alice and Kay choose betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even if you ignore his age or condition, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
And yet it has happened several different times that someone can't vote and they pick betray against them. That's crazy. So you'll vote to ally?
Yes.
Of course.
Alright, I'm gonna look at the board, and if your thing says betray, I'm beating both of your asses.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AV room, second from the right. Without saying anything, Phi turned and walked into the room just left of theirs. Opening magic cards! Ooh! Let me know what you get. Now left only myself, Clover, and Tenmyoji.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Well, it's not that complicated. I promised you that Clover and I will vote ally. That's it pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose betray. Since if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree.
And why is that?
Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and we betray, then she'd have enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the number 9 door as soon as this round is over.
I'd never...
That's easy for you to say. But think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
Well, that's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv?
Your face? I guess your hair, because like that's like the majority of something to look at.
There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that.
Sure hope not, because happy Pride. I'm not into women.
Ugh, as if. In your dreams, creep.
So have you called Clover Pebbles yet? I have not, but I can see the connection. We're staring at the atrocious fit. Clover is wrong for that drip. Yeah, the Flintstones drip ain't hitting. Sorry. Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie though, I'm a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose ally.
Flintstones looking at us.
You
Yeah,
can trust us.
Promise.
of course.
We promise.
All right. I guess I'll vote ally too then.
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. Tenmyoji gave us a curt nod and then turned and strode into the second AV room from the left. Did we leave the middle one unoccupied? Right, well, let's get to it.
Yeah.
I wanted to see the chart before we went in.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
Oh no, she's trying to seduce me, chat. What's up? Oh, okay. We're here. So usually, this is the, at least so far, has been ally betray. Resist the Flintstones thought. I'm tempted to pick betray first because I would assume that's the shorter route. Because that means Clover would try to leave. Blah blah blah. The end. We're just kind of stuck there. If we pick ally, I feel like we're gonna have another situation where it's this again. What's
Could
up?
you pick betray for me? I mean,
What?
I could try and, like, tackle you.
As much as you would be willing to try, I don't think you could.
But you're so big and strong, you'd
Ugh.
probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Ugh. Stop that. Stop. Ew. Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back.
ew. No. If anything, this is an argument for me to further pick ally because I don't want that. I don't... no. X. Big X. No.
If you just pick betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
I'm very uncomfy. I don't like this. Anything?
Yeah, anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose ally, you're trusting him with your life.
This is really the best she has and it isn't working. Yeah, if he chooses betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey now, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick betray.
But if he chooses ally and we don't,
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself.
That might honestly be true, but not for the reason that she's imposing. She might probably just stay because Alice is still here. In all honesty, that would be like an actually valid reason. Not for her so that she can do anything we want. Ooh.
I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet.
Yeah, so you'd stick around and wait.
And I can't leave her behind. Please, will you pick Betray?
20
yes, but not because you're asking. Just because I think that's the shorter option for our story route. Imagine if she said just this without trying to be seductive. I would be more inclined. If she had said it normally, I would be much more inclined to like hear the reason. I remember the writing being this bad. The voting machine was up in front of me. I didn't have much time left to think. Would I keep my promise to Tenmyoji and pick Ally, or would I betray him for Clover? And is sweating, wipes my face.
If you just pick Betray for—
Shut up. I don't want to hear it. In the end, there's only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1.
I'm sorry, Tenmyoji. It's not for what you think. I just want to see if this is the shorter route.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Doesn't do it until we get out of the room. I wonder how many people have picked Portray and we're like, yeah, we can pick Clover now! Ah! Probably too many, honestly.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
I mean, you also have to consider, like, if someone's trying to get 100%, you would have to pick this at some point.
Thank you for your participation.
But also, there's probably a lot of gooners out there that were like, hell yeah. You played 999? I did. I did play 999. I did get all the endings for 999. I don't like how they did Clover dirty in this game. I feel like they bimbified her. Gooner reporting in 07. Oh no, Altrock. Is my chat full of gooners? Is that where we're at right now? Did you hear the coffin banging before finding the right path? I did. I did do that, and then we came back. And we found the correct path. Gooners come out of the woodwork, holy shit.
Ambidex gates now opening.
I was gonna ask something, and I'm gonna refrain from asking because I don't want to know the answer to my question.
The Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Cool, that's the better way of winding up playing it, honestly. It makes the correct path hit harder. True. I went in pretty blind, but just by happenstance I found the incorrect path first. Ask it, we need to hear the awful truth. Ugh. But I don't want to know the answer. What corner of the basement you're keeping us in? Gooner corner. Are y'all— no. No. Did you realize the teaser vids have the proper door order in them? I did, but only like way too late. Like it wouldn't have mattered at that point. Alright, my question that I withheld is, are you guys gooning to me? And that answer, I do not at all whatsoever do not want to hear. You see this little heart on my shirt? This little strap? You know what that means? It means it's Pride Month. It means I'm asexual. It means I don't want to hear jack shit about anyone's sex. Ow! What the fuck? No! I don't want to know that!
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
I sure hope so. I sure hope you're kidding. That's sex. I'm a baby virgin Christian. Good. Keep it that way. Okay, cool. They both allied. Betray, betray. Betray. Ally. Aw, I feel bad. I'm an ace kinkster. Oh, interesting. No, the topic of sex, unless it's educational, the topic of sex makes me very uncomfy. And just, like, general, like, have very little interest in it. Now you're a dickhead. Look what you did to this old man. I feel bad, but I want this to be the shorter option. Yeah, I was right. So this is usually betray. This is usually ally.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
We can also say Clover just fucking pushed me out the way and hit herself, you know?
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Very yellow 6. No. That was us. We're the last one.
That's how it is, huh? Promises are made to be broken, I see.
Sorry. She pushed me. She got in my way. I tried to fight her. Truly, I promise. I just couldn't bring myself to trust you. You know what? That's fair, because he did pick Betray last time as well. Multiple flavors of ace. Neutral, averse, repulsed. I'm more on the repulsed end. Sure, I have a drive, but it doesn't mean I want to be with someone with all the fluids and shit. Nah, that's fair. I'm more on the repulsed end too. Just like the general topic makes me uncomfy.
I could have chosen Betray and killed you.
But I also just like I have a very low drive. Just in general. So just low end everything.
That was a possibility.
Yeah. After all, he did choose Betray in the last round.
That was a completely different situation.
Yeah, okay.
Well, in any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP. How do you intend to deal with that?
Don't worry. She'd never try to open the...
Really? Then what's that?
Huh?
Look, I believe she's standing in front of the number 9 door right now.
That's crazy. I genuinely would have thought she would have waited for Alice. Lucy's an anti-gooner. Kind of. Just for myself, though. I don't care if anyone else does it. You're leaving? Alright, bye. I'll tell boss you left because I'm anti-gooner. No way. Damn, bye. Can't believe I was alive.
Oh, the number 9 door.
She opened it.
Shit!
I had a translation issue that worked much better in Japanese. They managed to fix it by kinda by giving Snake a card in the remaster. I guess he did. Sorry, it's been a bit since I played 999, but I do remember Snake having a card. This is the remaster. This is the bundle version that you get off of Steam. Have you seen anyone stay yet? That's true, we haven't. Clover, what the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Alice gave me an order, though.
Did she?
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help. My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AB game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9.
Ooh, foils in both packs and some nice rares. Ooh. The 9 door being a Q. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. It's pronounced Q, which is a homophone for the letter Q.
If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever.
That makes sense.
That can't happen.
I feel like that wasn't really much of a translation issue. In the original DS, Zero says look for the Q door. They changed this to the door to look for is on Snake's card. Ah! That makes sense.
I'm giving you an order as your commanding officer.
Yeah, it'd be written like a lowercase q, which looks like a 9. Yeah, because 9 is also a Q, so it would sound similar.
Escape.
What about the promise you made me?
Promise?
You said you listened to anything I said.
So, I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough. Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it?
You...
What? Were you thinking of something gross?
No, I was honestly debating punching you in the face.
You're a perv.
Hey, come on.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
Clover!
Clover!
Fucking bitch!
You're
not getting out of here!
Damn. Theo leapt towards Clover with a roar, but she danced quickly aside, dodging his punch with ease.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Clover. With a last carefree grin, she leapt up through the number 9 door. Bye, Clover. Be safe out there. That's on not Earth, but I don't know where we are.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game.
Awesome.
Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Awesome.
She's gone.
Shit!
Oh. What we can do now is wait for her to call for help.
Help, huh? Let's hope there's still someone who can.
What's that supposed to mean? Tenmyoji said nothing, just shuffled off through the yellow door and out of the room. A cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was a silence that promised to remain for a very, very long time. Ending! Game over! Yippee! Alright, time to the ally route. Go here. Right? That was the one? Yes. This one. Yes. Blah blah blah. I do not want to hear your attempts, ma'am.
Hey,
No, you
Sid,
shut up.
But you're so.
Nope.
If you.
Nope.
Yeah. So think carefully. If you. Are you real? Then.
Did you just die by awkward silence?
And I can't. Will you?
20
No.
seconds remain.
I think we just ended up just staying there by natural causes. In the end, there's only one choice.
2, 1.
Ally. Fuck you.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
No, basically, if someone leaves through the number 9 door, everyone else that didn't leave is now forever trapped wherever we are. So eventually we just die either by starvation, dehydration, Radical 6 virus infecting everybody, eventual old age, I don't know, some cause of death. Bartholomew stepped on a crack and broke Lucy's back. No!
Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Don't tell him, but he's adopted. So I'm not his real mom.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Also, hi, Percy. Alright.
Results from round 2
What?
of the Amberdex game will now be displayed.
Nothing. You are my son. You are my son. And I love you very much. You can have extra cheese for dinner.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay, Mom, there I shall go back to nest making.
Good. Yes, go back to nest making. Good boy. Pat. Good. Solid.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I'm not at all shocked that Dio picked Betray with the intent of killing Fi and Luna. So, that's not a shocker.
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Well, it seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
You really helped me out.
I could say
Thanks.
the same thing. No need for thanks.
The corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma.
Yeah, alright.
And after I'd told you I'd listen to anything you said.
You can listen while you're here. I'm just gonna be yapping by you anyway.
Oh well, whatever.
She sighed heavily, shot me one less annoyed look, and stalked off. Yeah, back to what I was saying earlier, I don't like that they did Clover dirty and bimbified her. So I feel like she was a lot more competent in the first game and, like, actively, like, trying to help us as Junpei in the first game. She was much better in 1. I don't like her in this version. I feel like they did her dirty. The Japanese voice for Zero Jr. in this became the voice of Monokuma in later Danganronpa games after the original VA developed health issues? Oh! Interesting! I could definitely see it because I do know the creators for the Nonary games and for Danganronpa, they talk. Like, they're best buddies. The creator of this and the creator, yeah, wound up creating their own studio. Oh, nice. That makes sense. Then the Spike Chunsoft would make sense because they're both by this company. I could see it. Excuse me. Across the room, Dio and Fi were already confronting one another over their own results. 2 Kyo games. They left Spike Chunsoft. Oh! Interesting. They made 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Oh. I believe I've heard of that, but I have no idea what it would be about.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally. You'd defend yourself with Betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went too?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Where's Alice?
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
Alright, Alice is infected.
She left the warehouse?
Indeed.
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose Ally. Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
That just furthers that you were going to pick Betray to kill Fi and Luna, you dickhead.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
In like the cabins or the infirmary, I could see it. An ominous rumble filled the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to.
I already know that.
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the parents.
We already know this information. Yeah, I did. Can you guys show me all your bracelets? I want to see what all the colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. That's fine. She's a cyan pair. That's Clover, magenta pair. That's Tenmyoji, yellow pair. K is a red solo. Dio is a solo green. We're a solo blue. Oh, looks like the colors are weird. Clover is a cyan pair. Fi is a magenta pair. But Tenmyoji is a yellow pair.
The 3 solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
And how are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I think they're gonna be white this time.
Oh, yes. Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah, they're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
You should have seen them too, Fi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah, so lay it on us. How are the groups gonna shake out this time? I nodded and began to explain. Option A. Basically, they're all in separates. Tenmyoji yellow and me blue would form one group. Fi, magenta, and Dio green would form another. Clover, cyan, and K red would form a third.
Huh? Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah. There's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
So they'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan, right?
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
We got a little under an hour. Sorry. The first outdoors were emitted light primary colors red, blue, green. The second was printer ink colors, yeah, CMYK. Yep. That I did know already, just like out the gates. And then if you combine
I'm gonna go find Alice.
certain colors, you get white. Technically, because white is all of the colors combined, and black is the absent of colors.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Hi! Welcome home. Clover gave her a shrug, and the two of them headed out through the cyan door. Perfume time, Hope stream is going well. Clover tried to seduce us, so I'm having a bad time.
Do I really need to say it?
No, you're gonna go check on Quark. Infirmary, right? You're gonna go check on Quark?
Yeah.
Alright. He gave me a nod and trotted out through the yellow door. That left only 3 of us, DOK and myself. What are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You want to tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
That sucks.
All right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off towards the magenta door. It took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
The conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. And now we're by ourselves. Alright, what should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course. I didn't get the rest of that story out of Tenmyoji. The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway and towards the infirmary. Oh, Tenmyoji, it's story time! Oh, there's nobody in here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was, Tenmyoji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. A picture. He must have made some small noise because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
But all the stuff we had with us got grabbed. What? All the stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit.
Oh.
So, why are you here?
I want to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about the simulated manned mission to Mars. We heard that recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be.
That's horseshit.
Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, alright. You remember so much you told me that it'd take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know?
Huh?
Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you? You sure you want that?
Hey, come on. You don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Well, of course. I never got a chance to say I am. Oh, hi, Fi. Before I could, Fi exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice is...
Oh. Alright.
Look, just come with me, alright? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Fi spun around and ran back out of the room. Tenmyoji and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took off after her. She got stabbed. Alice! First thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It felt as if I had walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No, why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, and then the next. We hardly knew she... My legs began to buckle, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down, calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then, at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly, she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. No, it's not true. Why? Scalpel? Oh. She did it herself. Most likely. Then I noticed that all the blood must have distracted me, but now I saw that there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of its handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest, and my stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose up in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into white-knuckled fists, and took a deep breath. Oh, everyone's here. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except, of course, for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though, there was no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested I wasn't the only person wondering if they had been standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
I mean, that's a good possibility, but I don't think it is this time.
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, it doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover, don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves!
True.
Oh, I see. I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you?
Wow, jumping to conclusions was an Olympic sport. You'd get a gold medal, girly. Bravo.
It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards!
I don't know, I knew a very angry kitchen knife once.
You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7,
Clover!
6, 5, 4.
Ah yes, the axe ending flashbacks.
Clover. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, hi, Axe. Oh. Puncher! We're getting flashbacks! Ding dong. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit Sudoku. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my head around her waist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
I can't believe it's not murdered. Open the second log in VLR. Oh, yeah, because we got this one.
No! There's no way she'd do that!
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel.
Alright. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well, the infirmary.
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth! Then
I
prove
am!
it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do! I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was. The journal. Vi turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. She looked back up at me. It was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin, but translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this. Huh?
Page 216. Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Vi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew? Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Vi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit Sudoku. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only barely managed to survive and have been sent to underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
Vi shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments, the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem.
Do we now?
It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
That is a problem. Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
Then give it to Vi.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please. You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
Alright, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah, can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AV room.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
I'm still trying to figure out who might maybe be Zero. So far, no one's really stuck out to me. Even still. After, like...
Quark.
Oh, yeah, Quark. Even after all the routes that we have been through, no one's really jumped out at me as who could be Zero. As much as I want to say that it could be Dio, we've already confirmed that he's not. He snuck in here. He's part of the Myrmidons, which is like a gang criminal organization. So I don't think it'd be him. I really doubt that is Quark. No one else really seems to... I don't know. No one seems to, like, fit the bill.
You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up.
Oh, good morning, kiddo.
Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Tenmyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in the puff of smoke at the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him. Aw.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing.
Aw.
Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover, and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay?
No.
So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
Hey. That's a little rude. I gave him a nervous smile and explained the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Punch this kid. No. Sick of these fucking kids. Alice's death was something I also left out for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
I was gonna say in 5 minutes. Oh, we got 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. I also like to imagine that, like, every time that we're on this, like, map sequence, that we're, like, dead sprinting the entire time until we hit, like, an elevator or a door. Then we stop. And then as, like, the little dots moving again, we're just into a dead sprint again. Like, that'd be the only way that we clear these very large floors in the matter of minutes. My headphones are yelling at me. Tenmyoji tripping over himself. Honestly, like, full scrambling to get to these doors in a timely manner. Ding dong.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake! And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the aliens from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentary raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
And Clover only nodded.
Well,
oh, there's only one left.
Only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Vi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
Shut up.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys. There's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Yippee! We went this way. Director's office. Oh. Alright. We've been in here before. Oh! No, we haven't been. We both have and haven't been. We visited it, but we didn't solve the room. Okay, yeah, that is what I thought. We're gonna get a string of things here. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe, or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Seek a way out. Alright, yeah, we've seen this PC, and there's supposed to be an ID and a password, but we didn't have that yet. What is this? One of the training machines you see on late night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. What? Put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of the lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in its database. Oh, huh. How'd you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies shows up. Doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. There's something to the right of the lens over there that looks awful like a keyhole. If we had a key for it, maybe we could turn it on. I assume. Alright. That's not. Don't see anything that looks like a keyhole though. It's a diamond-shaped hole in the middle. Checked it out earlier, but it's a business card holder. Huh. File business cards. They got these weird shapes on the back. I think if you line them up in a particular way, then you'll get some sort of hint. Alright. These two are on top of each other. That doesn't look right. Well, those are on. Switch Bob and Sophie. Maybe. There's definitely key, and then there's a code. I think no, because that doesn't match up either exactly. I do this. That's a 4. Three 3008. Hopefully swap these. Next, that's a 3, that's a 3, that's a 4. This is an 8. You can't see this bottom line, but it's there. There's nothing else that this could really attach to make anything else. I wonder if it wants these to be swapped. Oh, that's very specific. Okay. Yeah, that lines up. That lines up. That's a B. Book. 334. Book. And then swap these. 433. Swap these. It does look good. It's not giving me that it's done. So let's swap that. It's a matter of what number goes first. Alright. I think this is right. Let's look on the other side. Alright, so book 334. Cool. It says book 334. What does it mean? Well, a book is a bunch of pieces of paper that are bound together with. I know what a book is. And we have this. Oh well, what do we have here? Haven't seen a computer this old in a while. Something on the screen. Is it a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. I think the lion's got 2 heads. Looks like a monster from Greek myth or something. Looks like it's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion. Keyboard doesn't seem to be working though. Guess we can't enter anything then. Leave it for now. Alright, book 334, so I want to remember that. A balloon. I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha. Haha. It's like 10. Right. Well, we have books down here. Historical Adventure Saga. 3 volumes. Philosophy books. Stuff in here is pretty sophisticated. Surprised you can get that far. I flipped the first one open, my brain just said, screw this, I'm out. Oh, 3. 3. Wait, I don't think you need to move the books around anymore. Okay. Bookshelf. There's some paint inside it. A tablet. Maybe slot in the back. If we find a battery for it. Cheap brandy. Alcohol this shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best if I dispose it safely with my... I'll be taking that. Sir Senior must be a real tightwad if he's stocking this cheap stuff. Might as well be water. Is it really that bad? Oh, I'll admit it, I can't be sure. It's hard to really judge a brandy until you taste it. So, no. Oh. to put back. No, not really. Alright, what's this? Okay. Paint on the wall. There's an outlet up here. Insert something into the outlet. There's nothing in like the cabinet next to it. Alright. It's a big safe. Such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see, like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Open it up and find out. I think. See? It's locked? Yeah. The circular input panel on the top of the handle looks like one of those pressure exchange chamber doors. So we want to do the same thing we did then. Alright, let's try. Ooh, I don't think we have the... Yeah, we don't have the means for that quite yet. Yeah, what's up? What about this globe? Oh, where? There? The globe. Doesn't look kind of weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Ah, okay, so white, blue, red and green, purple and yellow. Alright, let's try that. Ooh. So white and blue, yellow and purple, red and green. That cuts off that. No. No. That's hard. Okay, hold on. Okay. I don't like those. I don't like how these paths are lining up. I don't like how any of these paths line up. It's like they can all connect individually. The question being them being connected at all at the same time. Because it feels like every path that I've reasonably tried cuts off at least one of them. Which isn't good. Oh, sucks. This one super sucks. It's like they can't overlap. That can't go anywhere. God, that fucking blowed. Let's look inside. $100 billion videos. Yeah. Nothing. Oh, thank you, Prissy. Thank you. A moose head. Sorry, guys. Looks like we've got a bitter end. We got a binder and a deer. So, a bind deer. Oh, what is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? You guys looking at me, Grandpa. Look up. It's just a fake. Mounted deer. Poor deer. Take a closer look. I think it's just a replica. You mean it's fake? Yeah. Oh, that's good to know. It's got some red paint on its neck. Got 2 pegs on the back of its board. You were supposed to put it somewhere. And a binder. Got 2 pieces of paper in it. Business card, page 1 and 2. Oh, we just fucking, like... 2 holes in the wall? Oh, maybe. That's crazy. We're supposed to open the safe first. I don't know if it's those 2 holes. That's the only 2 holes on the wall. Yeah, looks like you're right. Okay, so we have E. Yeah, so we have E. That's gonna mean something. Suit of armor. It's not a full suit of armor. It's missing his helmet. What should we call it? Not sure. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, alright? Suit yourself. It's got some red paint on the neck and shoulder. Pretty sure it's paint, could be blood. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. Not that bad. What's that? It's one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a machine of some sort. Was it turned on? I don't think so. Let's see if... No, no luck. Okay. Because I want some cheap brandy. Alright. Oh. Spinning all around inside the bottle. Made a parallelogram. Alright, we'll keep that there for a minute. Ah, now this is brandy. Fear Perrin's 200-year-old reserve. You can tell that just by looking at it? I can smell it. That's some nose you got there. Oh, let me just have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? It's got something on it. Screen button here. Something on it. Starting up. Please wait. Is it starting? I can't do anything right now. We got an H, E, so missing his head. Some blue in the middle of the room. Pretty sure that's gonna stay there. There's not a whole lot else to look at. There we go. It's like there's things in his hand. Short spear and a slingshot. Alright. It's a blue in the middle of the room. I can't poke it? Seriously? Let's try this. Oh. It opened. Something in here. It's a key. Small key, okay. Key for this. Like, turn on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Oh, what? Well, why don't we give it a face and look at? One of ours? Yeah. All of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl. But there's only 3 of us, and none of us are women. Oh. Maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl. No, no way! Why don't you dress up then? No, just thinking about that makes me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe. What is it? Do you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? Looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh, yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. Yes, it's worth a shot. So there's a lady on the picture. There's a thing behind there. Whoa. Oh my gosh, it's like we're in the villain's secret lair. Huh, didn't think that would happen. I guess the recognition worked. Yeah. Yoink. So who is this girl? Hey! Stop! It's Akane from the first game. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. I don't want to say what I think yet in case it's wrong. Or in case it's right. Oh no. Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Damn it. Fine, you've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kuroshiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Welcome back, Junpei. Welcome back to the Nonary Games. Because she's his first love. No! You've got it wrong! You carry that picture everywhere! I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it! Ugh. Huh? I didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay, okay. You don't want to talk about her. I get it. I think the name was Akane Kuroshiki. I can't say I blame Tenmyoji for falling for her back when he was younger. She was a cute kid. Oh, we just leave it there? Alright. Look! There's a helmet for the suit of armor. Must be pretty tired. That's all that I need the likes of you worrying about me. That's so? Well, I think I'll just have a seat then. Ah. Huh. What's that? I think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot with what? Don't be an idiot. You've already got what you need. Do we have any ammo for it? No, not really. Alright, we'll come back to that in a second. It's a lever next to the chair. Can I go back to the wall? Pull a damn thing and find out. Alright, I guess I should start by sitting in the chair. Pull lever, here I go. No goodbye, bye forever. Help? I think there's something on the table. It's not a battery. Awesome. There pee on the wall. Rib forever. Well, we've learned Junpei's back in the game, so I guess that's something. So now we have two people that are confirmed to have been in the first game, and then one questionable. Alice wasn't part of the game, but she might have been the coffin. Yes, that suits him. Alright, I need ammo for my slingshot. I have nothing to sling. Can't tell what it's missing. It looks warped. I would like a thing to sling, to shot. You telling me I couldn't use the short spear also to pop this balloon? It had to be specifically bullseyed right into the middle on this side. These silly fucking games. Well, what am I supposed to use as ammo? I don't have anything. Oh, hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? No, I guess I don't. What are you gonna shoot with then? With mine bullets? Have a good night, all. You checked out the box on the top cabinet with the laser on it. That's our safe. That's the thing that we input the code in to exit the room. Got us off the floor earlier. Take it. This is the key we use for the facial recognition device. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1, fire. Oh, nice aim. Yeah, right in the center. Bookshelf. The paint on the bottle of the brandy matches up with the paint in the back of the wall to make an H. E. L. And then... P is back there, but, like... Okay, it's just there. So the code is help. We get that last. Might as well leave it alone for now. Alright, well where do we put help? Huh. Tablet does have battery, you are correct. You might have to put it in there. 7. So you got the tablet to turn on. Look! Something showed up on the screen. Enter a 4-digit password. So... You did it! Huh, good work, Sigma. You click the screen. Okay, that's our regular answer. Huh. Sun, moon, star. Found the password. We have sun, moon, star. And then the rest of these will go whenever we get the other password. What would... Alright. Oh. Changed. Looks like a puzzle. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tangram. In a shop. Oh. So you can make this into a parallelogram. I messed with tangrams a lot when I was a kid. I haven't. Oh, we can rotate things. That makes it easier. So my thought is something like this. And then... like... that. Okay, so we do have to use everything. I just want to make sure that that was the case. That we couldn't just squeeze that out of nowhere. Let's see. I've always been bad at these. Oh no. It happens to the best of us, don't worry. Alright, I'm thinking this is not our endpoint, but it actually goes something like that. This could be an endpoint. Let's screw these up. Rotate this one. Go there. Change. That. It's like so close. Being a parallelogram. I'm missing a little triangle in there. Hold on. This is too hard. You can do it. What? Okay. I want to make sure I was making it face the right way. That's why I left. To make sure it's facing top corner, bottom corner. Okay. It is definitely possible. I wonder if it's gonna be goofy. Hold on. We have that like that again. What if we make this the middle square? I'm gonna make these the endpoints. Maybe. Hold on. We're cooking. Okay, hold on. I don't think so. It's not like this. I'm thinking, chat, hold on. Because this is what I've been trying to do. Triangle, triangle, make a square. But it's gonna be difficult to make a square besides with these two pieces. Or these. I don't think that's good enough. Go back to my original idea of these are the ends. Let's see if maybe... maybe. No, I think that leaves too much of a gap. Not quite, not quite. Also doesn't help that these are like not perfectly straightened. I know the game's not gonna like criticize you for not getting them perfectly dead on. But definitely at least helps. So this makes a rectangle. So, you know the middle-sized triangle is literally half the size of one of the bigger triangles. Is it? Oh, it is. I did not realize that, no. I'll be perfectly honest. Do I want help? Maybe. Give me a bit. I do want to still try before I jump the gun. I know there's definitely a way to do this. I just need to figure out how. I don't think it'll register that. Basically, if you had two of the mid-sized triangles, you can make a big triangle, and the two small triangles can make a mid-triangle. The two small ones can also make the parallelogram and a square. I do understand that. The issue being of getting them to line up in the way that I'm thinking. Because like a third triangle could fit here. I feel like I've gotten close at some point and just like lost it entirely. And I get the hint of, should these be in the middle or are these two ends? Like, do I want one end, and the rest of these fill in the middle, or is this like one half and this makes the other half, or this is the center and this makes the ends? Because that way at least I know what I'm looking for, but I don't want like a direct, this piece goes here, that goes there. I thought of, this makes sense. This is a square. This also makes sense. This is a square. And depending what the answer is, will help me decide where things go. I feel like this should be this way. His face is the wrong way. Like, this almost works. But I have nowhere to put that square because that's not a flat angle. Line up the parallelogram vertical and use the medium triangle to form one of the angled sides. Like, get it like that. Like upright-ish. Like, there we go, like this. Maybe. These are so hard. I see where the thought is. Issue being, where does square fit? It's like, this is a parallelogram, it's just not filled in. We're gonna go back. Just fix all those again. I almost want to do like this. And have like these fill in the gaps. Is that something? I have no idea. I hope it is. I want to say maybe not. Yeah, just based on like how it all sits. But possibly not. Yeah, that looks too tall. Okay. I don't think that's a thing. I'm still convinced that it's this. That's like, these are the ends, or it's a square, or like this. You have to fill in like the rest. Let's get that to be like there. That face is not exactly. Oh, that's too big. That square is throwing me off. That. Oh, no. I'm not facing this way. Not to work. I don't think so. I think I'm gonna have to look this up because I am stumped. I'm not sure how to proceed with this. And I don't want to spend too long on it because we already have 3.5 hours. So we're gonna look up director's office. Let me look it up and give you a hint. Sure. Let's reset that. Yeah, go for it, Percy. I shall wait. I'm gonna get a snack, probably. In the meantime. Let's see. I have a box of sweethearts. You want to know the orientation of all the shapes or what to do with the two big triangles? I want to know what to do with the big triangles. I think that'll help me more. I guess a little bit of A and B, like big triangles, and what way are they facing? I got a message. Hold on. Alright, two big triangles should be sitting back to back, with the right angles forming a forwards and backwards L. It's like a T shape. So like that, kind of straighter, probably. Yes. Okay. More evened out, I guess. Okay. And this to me looks like it'd probably be this end of the parallelogram. Is that this corner, so we want it like that. Let's do that. Let's do... This is probably our point then, because that's the only thing that's like curved in such a way. Let's do that this way. Add that here. What would make the rest of this line? I love the triangles. Let's do... Probably not that one. Let's do this one. Is it gonna fit against it? Okay, so let's do that. No. Something to fit here. No, not quite. Okay. This here. Maybe. No. No, that's way too much space. Okay. Okay, so we keep this shape. We're on the right track. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go back to this. I'm liking this shape. This feels workable. Let's maybe flip these around. Flip that around. Make that flat. Let's make that a square. Okay. Not okay. We gotta flip these back. That way. That way. I think I have it. It's a very messy parallelogram, but It works nonetheless. Thank you, Percy. That was amazing. How'd you do it? That puzzle was really hard. That's pretty impressive. What do we get? There's something on the screen. ILP? I-I-L-P? Aw, thank you, Percy. It was with your help. Thank you very much. Alright, let's get in here. I-I-L-P. Sure. Looks like it worked. Blue. Star, sun, star. Cool. So... oh god. Star... sun... star? I want to double check that. No! Oh, the past tense? Okay, yeah. Stars in the bottom left. Star. Nope. Star. I hate this blue. I'm gonna say it every stream, I hate this blue. It's so hard to read. Oh! Okay. Alright, so we have star, sun, star. Star. That's our bonus information that we haven't read any of because it's all probably spoilery. It opened. Yippee! Slingshot. Okay. Termite. Tenmyoji's picture. So Tenmyoji is Junpei from the first game. Alright, and then... Sun, Moon, Star. Sun, Moon, Star. Then our actual password. Yippee! Oh, it's open. It looks like empty this time. There's only two things in here. First we got the keys, the ambidextrous keys, the normal key. Alright, no point sitting around. Let's go. Nothing? Nothing for this? No computer. Okay. And nothing for this. Alright. Guys, ready? Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Go. You found it! Yippee! We escaped. So we found 2 white doors now. So we've gotten to the director's office, and then we got to the security room, which has a bunch of cameras. Or it rather shows us the various cameras that are around the facility. They're all pinhole sized, so we wouldn't ever notice them.
Damn it!
What?
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
Oh, your photo?
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Did you always have it on you? Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright. See you later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
Oh, a bad feeling something's gonna happen. I watched him jog off towards the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Sai and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AV room and slid his card through the reader. You piece of shit. You literally can't wait? That's crazy.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy?
No.
This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it.
That's cool.
You see? I can be considerate.
But Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. I ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very helpful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing numbers of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'm concerned. I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
No, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
What does that mean? I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right. See you guys later? The dumbest shit I've heard all game. It's so ominous. Like, what room did you go to? I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Like, huh? Where did that come from? Like, the only thing I could guess would be, like... She wasn't even in the lab that time. Huh? Where did that come from? You've only seen two of the rooms, so I don't know what the third room is for the white doors. But... okay. Okay. It's a small room. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. Picture's gone, though. Tenmyoji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor B map. Huh. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. That's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh, looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh, well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot, might as well head back, I suppose. Backed up the map, I was headed towards the door when... Huh? There's a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously towards it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out towards it, slowly. Oh.
So, you finally made it.
Hi. No, you're...
I am Zero.
You're an old man.
I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, This is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my bald fist at my side. Dude's dressed like a fucking pirate? Kinda, yeah. Got like a whole eye patch. Fucking singular glove. His other hand's exposed. It's a funky looking belt.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen 2 things of great importance to tell you.
Okay.
First, I will tell you about termites.
Is that really important? Or are you Is that really important?
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now.
Yes, in fact.
Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects.
That is weird, unless you plan on using those insects. The insects carry Radical 9 somehow? Oh my stars, you just say what you want to say.
I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound?
No.
They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art.
Some being you, alright.
Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA.
Okay.
It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does.
Do we? It's gonna be about eugenics, isn't it? I don't know, actually. I hope not.
We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds.
Sure.
Now, consider humans. Why are we alive?
Evolution.
Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA.
I feel like it'd be probably kill this guy to get to the point. I think he's finally getting there. Hold on.
No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate.
Not exactly, but sure, we're all sheeple, I guess.
Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites.
Sure. We're sheeple. This feels less helpful than he seems to think it is.
We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing.
We're getting into religion? Are you preaching that you might be a god? Are you that egotistical?
Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we We've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said.
What am I supposed to consider?
Now, let's move on to the second topic.
Oh, right, there's more.
It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Ooh, where was that? Where was that? We found one in cabin room 2. We found one in the laboratory. I think that was 2 and 3 respectively. I don't think we ever found 1. Okay. But bomb?
Are you ready?
No?
I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Okay. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there's bombs too? If he guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait! God damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear! I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. What kind of idiot does he make me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit! I kicked out at the nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Oh crap. I need to get back. I don't think there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room towards the warehouse. Alright, so that means Tenmyoji and Quark saw that.
Grandpa!
Oh, we didn't get a fucking cutscene this time.
Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Alright, well they're not acting different, so I guess that's something. Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose Ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? It's kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay. Go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose Ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get 9. You get to 9 whether you get 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose Ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That mean you choose betray to protect yourselves.
That's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this and we both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark have enough to leave, which is great for you, but I'll be stuck at a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
And so all you've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've gotta trust us!
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Alright, are we choosing ally or betray, chat?
We're counting on you, Sigma.
Hi, Draggy. I blame the kid.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
Ally? We want ally? With that, they turned and ran into the AB rooms second to the right. This one. Oh, I guess I should get moving. So you want to ally with Tenmyoji and Quark? I think this is our first time being a solo as well. I think every other time we've been a pair.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
So we have no one to try to convince us otherwise. I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seems like a safe bet, but...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
Can't believe we don't get more Clover hitting on us in the stupidest way possible. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. Tenmyoji, I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was I gonna do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
It was deplorable.
8.
It was pretty bad.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright. Are we allying or betraying? I have a vote for ally. Let's say ally first. Yeah, we're gonna do either. We're gonna do both either way. Ally, same. All right. We'll do ally.
Round 3 of the Ambidex
More
game
interesting,
has
maybe.
been completed.
It's been pretty consistent that whoever reaches 9 or more first usually goes for the door. So it'd be interesting to see if they actually held their word and stayed. But I have a feeling they probably won't.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Outside, most everyone's alive except Alice. Oh. I had a suspicion. Oh, Clover can leave too, actually. Everyone has 11. They don't need exactly 9, they just need 9 or more.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey! What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Tenmyoji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
Well, because you have 11, so it doesn't technically count? What? So you're not gonna leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. Clover leaves part 2.
Oh no.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
They didn't open the door. They didn't say they weren't gonna leave.
Clover, are you really going to leave? Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
Say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's gotta pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah, no point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
I mean, so do we. We're the 3 people that were in that room now, so that's not like a huge secret, but it's a secret to everyone else.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. Looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
Oh. Press it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
I mean, I know what kind of man Junpei is, so I don't know how much he changed over however many years passed. Wait a second. What year did the first Nonary game take place? It's easily in the 2010s. I don't remember the exact year. And if it's supposedly around 2028, he aged either really poorly or we're like way in the future. Then he turned around towards the door, Tenmyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say...
See you.
Goodbye.
Can someone confirm what year the first Nonary game took place, where 999 took place?
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game.
Let me check, thank you.
Thank you for as the game is over. Escape, please.
Blah blah blah, we know we can't leave.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at the at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he filled both pages with writing. I began to read. November 1st, 2027? So this takes place like a year later. And Junpei was already in his early 20s during that time. Right? I would have guessed this like way earlier. What Huh? What happened to Junpei in a year? Jesus Christ. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. Oh my god! I didn't get hurt then either, Jesus Christ. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. Can't believe Quark died and this is his ghost! He died like 3 times over, Jesus. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up, or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you would end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I got to admit I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everyone how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "It must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. The one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here, but I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on the stool next to him on the counter. Next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full in some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure if it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. "Is this really mine?" He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gonna be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he'd just found me and adopted me or not. He brought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother, but never had tasted root beer. Damn. Of course, we left after the bar. After we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I'd found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care." Then he got mad, and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then, I started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was, I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked and I could tell right away that he had been there for a really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes for a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever god might be listening that if they could only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever, and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck onto Grandpa, because a week later, his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing, and I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much before since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he had lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. Aww. Why is there music playing? Do we get like an actual ending? Did we get a for realsies ending? Oh shit! Well damn, we got a for realsies ending, I think. Let's go! We got the Quark ending. I assume it... Letter ending? I'm not sure how they designate the endings for this one, because 999 had like event endings. So this might be the letter ending? Yippee! Our first ending after 24 hours. That's crazy. Absolutely wild. Wait, we didn't do the betray ending. Fuck. Wait, no we did. No. Did we? Fuck. We didn't. We didn't get the betray ending. So we're not quite done yet. No, I think maybe we are. It's been 4 hours. Yeah, we only allied. Damn. Tenmyoji ends. Saw Tenmyoji's ending. Oh. Okay, so it is person-based, so it's Tenmyoji's end. Damn, we got a real ending. I will think... Well, now that we've seen Zero... It's weird. He sounded similar to Kay, just in like mannerism, like speech pattern. But we can't see what Kay looks like under the suit, and also Kay has amnesia. But I'm also confused about the timing, because if the first Nonary game was in 2027, and then Tenmyoji slash Junpei was like in his mid-20s at that time, we must have jumped way forward, like 30 years. So this has to be like at least 2050 something for him to look this way. But then if we got caught in 2028, are we older? Because we also are supposed to be in our 20s. I think we're supposed to be 22. With I don't know. There's definitely something we're missing there. Hmm. We'll definitely find out more as we continue along. Definitely. But we'll be back next week, next Wednesday. More VLR. Get more endings. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm glad you guys are liking this, because I really am. It's been very fun. Let's go. Who do we raid? Make it out, plays! You're here just at the end, but welcome in. Let's go raid. Flan. He's my buddy. He's playing Stellar Blade. Go ahead and copy one of those. Oh, sorry, meant to do the second one. Go ahead and copy one of those. Go say hi to Flan. He's the leader of the VTuber biker gang, the V-Linquents. Super nice. A little bit chaotic. But he is a friend of mine. We've rated him before, so go say hi to him. We'll be back next week. We'll be back on Sunday with a new game, an escape room game. Not like VLR, but a general escape room game called The Inheritance of Crimson Manor. So I'll see you on Sunday for that. Have a good rest of your day. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I'll see you then. Bye-bye!